and welcome. Welcome Girth, welcome Karma, Jimmy, Pimmy, welcome Sussy, welcome Weeb, anyone else who might be lurking or who might join us along the way. Is me, PB, here with some video games for y'all today. All the music we just listened to was from the Professor Layton series, mostly composed by Tomohito Nishiura. I don't know if the later games were taken over by someone because it doesn't have credits on the songs, but it all sounds like Nishiura. So I'm gonna assume that it is. We beat Resident Evil 4 last night, the Resident Evil 4 remake, and yeah, goddamn, that was a good game. Really enjoyed that. Looking forward to the DLC whenever it happens. Hopefully they're not gonna make people pay for it. Like I'm hoping they keep up like the goodwill, like the free campaigns, the free campaigns that they did for RE2, and not a Shadow of Rose or whatever it's called. Shadow of Memories, Memories of Rose, Shattered Memories, whatever they did for Village. Still haven't played that. But yeah, Mercenaries mode was a lot of fun, but a lot easier than I remember Mercenaries being. I remember Mercenaries being quite tough originally. Granted, I got caught like a few times and overwhelmed and killed, but I got S ranks. Unless there's like something different that I can do to increase the difficulty or a higher rank that I need to reach, it felt like the S ranks were quite easy to get, especially with Hunk and Krauser. But yeah, I'll be playing more of that Mercenaries mode, I think, whenever the DLC comes out. Or maybe just play it off stream, because it's super fun. And today we might be finishing another game this week. In case y'all don't know, the game that is replacing Resident Evil 4 Remake on the schedule. Our next evening game will be Yoku's Island Express. I'll be playing that for the first time Sunday evening, so here's hoping that's a good one. And what else we got coming up this week? We have, well, today we're going to be hopefully finishing Disco Elysium in a little bit. On Friday evening and Saturday morning, we're going to be playing the Street Fighter 6 beta. Which I'm very much looking forward to. It's kind of like it's pretty much the same beta that they had earlier. The same characters. Who is it? Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li, Guile, Look, Jimmy, Kimberly, and Jury, I believe, are the characters. Taylor, thank you so much. How did the boss fight in Xenoblades go? Are we even close to finishing this go? It feels like it. It feels like we've had the third act climax, and now it feels like the only thing left to do is reveal the end, reveal the murderer. If they're even gonna do that, it doesn't feel like I'm closer to finding out who did it, because every suspect we've had so far feels like it's been a red herring. You beat boss fight? Congratulations. Shout out to Taylor's Good. I was watching him play some Xenoblade Chronicles 2 yesterday. I fell asleep quite quickly, admittedly. Sussy's the murderer. Wow. So yeah, we're gonna have the Street Fighter 6 beta, and then Sunday morning it's gonna be more Rusted Moss, then Sunday evening Yoku's Island Express. We're probably gonna have a new morning game next week. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. Might be something on the retro scale of things, because we don't have anything else retro on the schedule. But for now, there's been a new trailer for Guilty Gear Strive. I haven't seen it yet. I'm aware of the character, because I mean they unveiled which character they were gonna show off. Like whenever we got the, who did we get last time? Was it Bridget was the last one? Yeah, whenever we got the Bridget trailer, they also showed, you know, a hint as to who it's going to be. So the character is not a surprise, but I'm curious to see how they play. 14歳未満の児童労働者数 The character known as That Man for most of the series. The Gear Maker. Asuka R. Kreutz. Okay, he looks to be spacing environment control, a bit like Zato. Oh, but he got projectile weirdness going on too. Mixed up projectiles. I saw like a teleport there. I seem to switch him and the enemy's position, which is pretty interesting. Oh, I didn't see enough there. I want to see more. Feel like his design doesn't fit as much. It's kind of like, it's a bit of a legacy design. He's always been shown in the robe, but with the hood up. Like for most of the series, his sort of face has been obscured. But he's supposed to feel a bit otherworldly and anachronistic as well. It's kind of like in vibe with his character. They're going to reveal Season Pass 3 as well. Nope. I mean, there's definitely going to be a Season Pass 3. 100%. It's going to be a Season Pass 3, but surprised it didn't just like do an announcement there and there. But yeah, no, this is quite a big character. Like, this guy has been the positioned as the central antagonist for most of the series until Strive and Xrd sort of revealed the fact that he's actually more of a shitty protagonist. Like, he's one of those good, he's one of those dudes that was doing the right thing the whole time, kind of deals. That's such a cool throw. Yeah, I'm not as... I want to hear the full version of his music, but it's not one of the stronger themes to me. So he's coming out 25th next week. That'll be interesting. Tir Nanog, a new stage. Looks like some sort of space satellite, observatory, colony kind of deal. Some additional colors, I'm guessing for people who bought the DLC. Oh, there it is. Season Pass 2 is now complete. More Daredevils. Look forward to Season Pass 3. I'll be getting that. And I saw that there was a gameplay thing.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of
might not watch all 7 minutes of this, but
the beasts, heaven or hell.
I'm curious to see how this guy plays in action. The galaxy thing going on within his cloak's a pretty neat effect. This is true Shadow Wizard money gang ours. Oh, is that must be his slash? That's quite heavy reaching. Not quite as far as Ramlethal's sword swipe, but that's gonna be a strong opening move. I'm sure he's probably gonna get a to-wall combo off that. Okay, Bunce, bit of a mid-range combo extender, that's interesting. He seems to like moves like get off of me. Also, I can see at the bottom that he's got resource numbers and different symbols. Oh, does he load spells randomly to use? And he can refresh them? Oh, that's... It's funny how it's always DLC characters that start getting... DLC or update characters who start getting these weird character-specific mechanics. Goldless also has one with his, like, tech bar. You hate his design. You don't like the sneaks? My god. People who want to play Asuka are going to have to learn... It looks like a fucking dozen different symbols and moves. I wonder how you bring them out. Like, does he have a different input for every slot? Does he have any special moves that aren't reliant on this gauge? Actually, fuck, everyone's gonna have to learn these symbols because your matchup against Asuka is gonna depend on what moves is he gonna be able to bring out. Anticipating his nonsense. But yeah, his design is like a mixture of, you know, classic fantasy warlock, a bit of Japanese onmyudo, and then like scientific nonsense. It's I could see why it's not my favorite. I don't dislike it, but you know, I can understand if it's not anyone's favorite. Okay, what does placing the staff out there do? This feels like it's being played by someone who's only just got their hands on Asuka, rather than someone who knows what they're doing. Yeah, probably not going to be added to my arsenal of characters. I'm going to stick with the Eno, Bike, and Testament crew. But I look forward to seeing what he brings to the game. Also, did y'all see the announcement of that Sony showcase happening next week? We'll most likely be watching that in stream as well. Oh, Disco Elysium has an update. 1 second. Wah, wah, wah. Here we go. What are my Chivos looking like, I wonder? We have got 6 out of 45 Chivos. Oh. So, God, how do we recap this? A murder has happened. And we are Lieutenant Double Freighter Harry Dubois, here to investigate with our partner from the local precinct, Kim Kitsuragi. The person who was murdered was a mercenary working at the behest of something Pines. I always forget the goddamn name. A giant shipping magnate that has a long history of power and control here in Martinez. Or, well, Revachol, the island that Martinez is in. Martinez is quite a dilapidated town. That was the scene of a revolution some years ago. And yeah, there's been a big struggle. Wild Pine, thank you, Satya. It's always shouted at me too. Struggle between the Wild Pines and the mercenaries that they have hired versus the dock workers union. We thought initially that it was the enforcers of the dock workers union, Titus Hardy and his gang called the Hardy Boys, who might have shot and killed the mercenary as revenge for a sexual assault on another woman staying in Martinez. We found out that was not true. Pretty much none of that was true. And that they were trying to cover up for someone else. A lady whose name I forget. They called her the lady driver. She ran the drug trade through the shipping routes. And before that, she worked with sort of drug kingpin, and Ruby, that's her name, thank you. Ruby, a very, very troubled soul, helped sort of cover up the fact that this murder happened in the other lady, Classia's room. And we thought it might have been because she might have been the one who did it. That lead didn't work out either. And all the while we've been investigating, tensions have been building. The other mercenaries who have been hired by Wild Pines have been setting up a tribunal of their own, looking to execute those they believe to be responsible. In this case, the Hardy Boys. Kim and I arrived at the site of the tribunal when things were really heating up. Initially trying to calm things down. That didn't work. And the mercenaries started firing on people, killing the lawyer of the union. And whenever it became clear that, you know, they were just going to start executing people summarily, then we got into a gun fight. I shot one of the dudes in the neck. Kim shot another dude through the visor of his armor in the coolest fucking move in the game. But the dude I shot, I didn't even shoot him in the neck, I shot him in the face, shot him in the cheek. He managed to get one more shot off before I imagined dying. And unfortunately, Kim was shot by the third mercenary. After that, I don't know what happened. I managed to survive. I was patched up by the police doctors. Kim also survived, thank fuck. He was taken to the hospital. And yeah, now after that big tribunal, the entirety of Martinez is locked down tight. all the union workers seems to have retreated into, you know, the docking facility or whatever you want to call it. And we were woken up here by Kuno, local shitheel, absolute little monster, who has decided to become our new Kim. Or are we Kuno's Kim? He's going to help us see this investigation through to the end. And I reckon, you know, it's probably good to have him there, because if someone else has to get shot, I'd rather it not be me. Newly replaced glass, shining in the morning light. What's up, Yuho? You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. Stereo player has been reunited with its right speaker. So we still not found the firearm. I think a lot of other things have just been sort of tidied away or cancelled. Yeah, that's been cancelled. Okay, actually not too many have been cancelled. Like, we otherwise have things mostly tidied away. Too late to run the number on the victim's armor is kind of pointless now we've had the showdown with the mercenaries. So yeah, we can try and find the secret passage, the murder weapon. We can find out where the shot came from. Inspect the window in Clash's bedroom. We'll go check out that window first in Clash's bedroom. Amazing gaming weather, but you can't game except with cloud. Do you not have games on your Xbox One? Oh, go see what that says in a little bit. You don't have your Xbox with you? Ah. Ouch. That leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Your family's place till the next elections. I hope your stay is nice enough. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift, huh? That's fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
Yeah. Fugitive on the run shit. Kuno's seen this shit before.
What could this gift be?
A trap, probably. But don't sweat it. You got the Kuno spot on you. Let's go in.
Oh, he really is here for the end, isn't he? Red thread made of nylon leads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Oh, Kuno knows this shit. Ballistic shit, science radio shit. Shows where the shot came from.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
How did she know how to do this?
Kuno's got no fucking clue. You need to pig this shit, cop style.
Is Klasia trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Pig? You're really fucking onto something there.
There are ruins on the islet. A sunken sea fort. I saw it in the coin-operated viewer.
Yeah, Kuno's seen that shit. Crazy shit. Ain't nothing to Kuno, but lots of places to hide there.
This is a location we have yet to rule out.
Cool shit. Sub-Zero shit. Kuno's listening. You got his attention. So what's next?
Looks like we need to go to the island.
The wind blows in from the open window. The boy squints, looking into the cold distance across the water. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, the ruins of a flat tower, remember?
Remember an anti-aircraft gun. The ruins of one on the island.
Totally what a sniper would use. Aircraft gun.
What else is there?
To do, you mean? Nothing. Harbor's closed. Everyone's dead. This scene is dead, pig.
Kuno, let's go to the fucking island.
Yeah, why fucking not? Just one question though. How are you gonna get to the island? Kuno has his ways, but that ain't for your fat old ass.
Maybe someone in the fishing village can help?
There's this lady in the village. She... yeah, there are boats there. You go, do shit there. You'll get one on the coast.
He's trying, bless him. Thread is tied to the antenna.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
You know what's fucking frustrating, chat? The amount of GIFs and pictures and all sorts of shit from Tears of the Kingdom showing up in my feed. Despite the fact that I've filtered just about every relevant, like, keyword.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
And I keep ignoring accounts and saying not relevant.
It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Wait a second, where's the guy? The kitchen worker.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room?
Is it gonna
I
be
cleaned
him?
it for you.
No, wait, if it turns out that the shot didn't actually come from the rooftop.
Fucking cleaned it.
What a dick. Dancing around in his maid uniform.
Hold up. What was that, Kuno?
Kuno forces an unnatural smile.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I hope at least your partner is recovering quickly. Also, you're staying here for free now. That's right, this establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Not as many as the Hardy Boys about.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his spear in welcome.
Careful. Looks like we got a situation here. Those guys are what Kuno calls the army. They think they're a big deal around here.
Crazy motherfuckers. Didn't think you had that fury in you, but I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, Capo. That was mighty brave of you.
Situation diffused.
I superstarred the shit out of that.
Dick Mullen on steroids. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten it. Never mind.
There's a lump in his throat when he thinks of Glenn, lying on the plaza mosaic, bleeding.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sick
Shit,
bed.
Theo got shot too. I thought it was just the lady lawyer and Glenn.
But Lizzie and Angus, they were just stupid kids. Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late. I feel responsible for both. For all of them, really.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on. Where's that Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
Jesus, 4 of them got killed. Didn't really do too well at
He didn't like him.
stopping the violence.
That only makes it worse.
They were good people. Sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Do you know what happened to Klasia?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
You look after yourself now, Copper. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copoloco. Good luck in Jamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, man. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, Copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, 'cause the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
What do I even want to level up here? Composure? Why not? I don't have anything that actually affects composure. Oh, there we do.
Hi again, Gendarme.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All of
Okay,
Goodbye, Jean.
worth a go.
Kuno's gonna scram now. Can't be seen with pigs. Can't shit on Kuno's good name. So yeah, see you on the C4 island. Try not to get shot or drunk again. Kuno's counting on your ass.
Kuno will rejoin your party later.
Thanks, tutorial agent.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The red-dyed fuel oil glistens. This was painted very recently.
Where did French evolve as a language in this setting? I mean, most of the countries are used as analogs or amalgamations. It might not canonically be French within the setting, you know? Alright, I guess this is the going around saying goodbye to people section of the game. Also buying as much fucking heals as I can.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope. Say. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope.
Good talk. We live in this time? We don't. We come from Jamrock. This is very much out of our usual jurisdiction.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that rare I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. Now that the right to work scumbag isn't stirring people up. Crowd's all gone. Oh, I'm dreading talking to him.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive, limping, and with a punctured lung.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You heading back to Jamrock now? Talker's local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
It wasn't the local union muscle, by the way.
Hey, that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
Still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
By the way, you're not angry with me anymore?
Fuck it. I'm a bad guy now. There's things more important than holding a grudge. It's okay. You've been through enough. We are what we are. And you're a cop.
Okay, so he hasn't quite forgiven me. Does he not know about Ruby's death? Let's not poke that bear. I'll be heading off then. Because his angle was very much, please don't go after Ruby or she will kill herself. And, yep. Pretty much.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Oh, what happened to his buddy?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Rene?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it.
Oh.
But he's really gone.
Rest in peace, Rene Arnaud.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
May Rene rest in peace.
Yes. In peace.
Probably just left Griff's lying there. Ah, man, I'm feeling bittersweet. I'm gonna miss this place. Wonder if Cindy's up here. Oh man, if only, imagine if they got to make a Disco Elysium 2 like 10, 15 years later. And he is the new Ruby. That would be a good evolution of things. Oh, I don't see Ruby there. Not really any other characters that I want to check up on. Nope, no Ruby. Oh yeah, sorry, Cindy the skull. Ruby the lady driver. Getting the names mixed up just because I was chatting about her. Of course, Joyce long gone, as Kuno said. I got one bullet. So if I encounter anyone out here, it's a shot that we really gotta make, cunt. I have anything for perception? Seems right. Perception or hand-eye coordination? I think I don't have any items at all for hand-eye coordination. But one gun? How dare you? I'm ready to pig shit up cop style. But yeah, how you doing, Nightmare? Man, we're never gonna... Probably best that we don't see Harry remembering his ex-wife. It's gonna be a painful one. This week sucks, but you're still breathing at least. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, better things on the other side. Oh, let's go check up on Roy. Forgot about Roy.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
That's all he has. Fair enough. Take care, Roy. This is where me and Kim hung out on the swings, and he consoled me about the discovery of my car. That's one of the better memories. Oh, there's the boat. Yeah, I'm not too bad, Nightmare. Thanks for asking. Getting along. Haven't had as much time as I would have liked this week to work on my own stuff, but I'm living.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
Well, you should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in hospital.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Most cops are killers.
Aye, I bet they are. The good ones, at least.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Please go out with me. I need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
Hey Minin, it is Kuno o'clock. He's actually going to come with us.
The kids sometimes go there
Probably
too.
our best
I know
idea
they
yet.
do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful.
Hey,
Be
Thipu.
sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
I'm looking scruffy. I mean... I am scruffy. I'm having a hard time.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Not long.
Crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. I'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing ya. Makes me seem older. I have aged, thief. This is just what I look like now.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Aye, even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Goodbye, lady.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids. You've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yes. That one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on that island?
No. Yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there? This is not a question to ask these kids, but I think their response will be funny.
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What's this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Okay. Bye, kids. Take care. Children are stupid.
maybe you're stupid. Don't say that. He's a police officer.
You're under arrest, you little shits. For the fire.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Get in and ride to the island.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally.
The boat comes to a slow stop. You turn the engine off. Then there's silence.
The vibes are heavy.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Good. You made it. I mapped the place out, and it looks like both of us aren't gonna make it. This is Death Island, the Hellmore.
The hell are you talking about?
I don't know. Maybe Kuno's just pessimistic because of the massive speed hangover. I did scout the place out. I can fill you in.
The kid turns away from you, cautiously looking to his left and right. He hasn't been here before either.
Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. A rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Cool fucking chain.
What do you think it was used for?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno would use it to bring shit to the island.
But who's bringing shit to the island and for whom, Kuno? Attention, inflammable. Some fuel is leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Criminals for evil? It's a good thing the superstar cop is here.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What's that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. You may be about to miss the R of the video game. But, hope you have a nice lunch and walk. Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Kuno.
What?
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
Yeah, spooky ass island. That's how it is on spooky ass islands. Silence and shit.
Sorry. Let's move.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
A white star.
Shit looks upside down to Kuno.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
Who the fuck's gonna move it? The island janitor?
Kuno, what is the ICM?
Is this a case for Detective Kuno? Idiot Cat Moon, inside car motors. Is Kuno magic? He is. Case solved.
Sounds an awful lot like
The RCM.
Yeah, pig. That's letter shift for you. The alphabet.
Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. You recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. This is once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Careful. These stairs have collapsed. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. Tea candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Oh, this is the sniping spot. A moth-bitten bed. Sheet keeps the wind out.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
Any suggestion to name your first horse? Kuno.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Been reading shit here. Hooked on the book.
Does anything stand out as unusual?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
My conceptualization's pretty high too. Okay.
You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
I wonder if I can inspect any of these items here just to get a bit of experience.
In your hands, you hold. Indeed, you flip through. Real art is dense and in cold. For Hugo as ethnic, it would fizz. Fuck it. Do it. You've made the right life choices today, sir.
Okay, got some experience for that. I don't think we're gonna get a level up though. Nah, we're not. It's time to go on. Kuno Lu. Sure. Why not? This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Kuno don't know how to pick this lock. This one's military shit.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs beneath the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see its controls anywhere?
Yeah, the console over there. Yeah. Let's get this big shit open.
What's on the other side?
Another part of Death Island. Some secret hidden shit, Kuno thinks. Important shit.
The chances of there being important shit there are rather high, yes. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Check this shit. Someone's been squatting here. Kuno knows because this shit looks like Kuno's place.
I recently.
You forced the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, without really hearing it.
Hey, Kuno doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but you look like shit. Maybe you should lie down in the bed, like recover before you die.
No time to rest now.
Cool, whatever. Kuno doesn't really give a shit.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
This shit's cold.
What kind of generator is this?
Smells like mazout. Heavy fuel shit.
Where do the wires lead?
Dunno. Looks like downstairs somewhere.
The hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? Generator here?
Fuck does Kuno know?
Is it not the wisest man who knows he knows nothing?
You have taught me the meaning of wisdom, Kuno.
Yeah? Kuno's fucking wise like that? Kuno's gonna be a real wise pig.
I meant, why is it here?
Probably because it's winter. Some bums who camp here don't want to freeze to death. Maybe. Probably. Kuno's probably right.
It's...
the fire guy. Some kids told me about a guy here. A guy who made fire.
Alright. We're on to something. Kuno meant fire guy too.
Do you know anything about a fire guy?
Yeah, no. Kuno doesn't come here, I told you.
Give it back. Give me my time, energy and money back, you vacuous owl.
No! Rune, thank you so much for the 2 years. Man, that's weird. You've been here for more time that I've spent streaming than not. You've now witnessed a majority of PB streaming time, and I thank you greatly for it. You are one of the real homies. This hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What's this then?
Old hardware from the big power box upstairs. Circuit bender shit. Military grade.
Please stop. I'm sorry. The gaming will continue. Could this open the blast door?
Kuno isn't a machine meister. Agent ouvert. Alluma. Radio diffuser. Yeah, why the fuck not?
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Kuno's gonna stop you right there. This ain't gonna work. Not without the juice. You gotta fuel that shit if you want it to work. Let's look outside, maybe.
Okay, Kuno. Water rushes below. Bar down below. A firing slit. Can't see inside. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. How's Detective Child doing? Hasn't got shot yet, so better than me. But there's still time. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. Also, did I say welcome, Sabrini? Welcome, Sabrini. How you doing? Weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with dramamine. Yeah! Gulp, gulp, gulp.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall. This is B triple prime on the island, a nest.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Man, whenever I thought about the breech loader rifle, I thought it might have been Rene Arnaud who had the gun initially. I was surprised we couldn't ask him about it, but he's popping in my mind. Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker! You see in the window or not?
More than that.
Kuno, with a pair of binoculars I'd be able to see inside the room.
Kuno fucking knew it. This is a sniper's nest, right? Fucking assassin action. Kuno barely understands what's happening, but he likes the shit out of it.
The shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
Right fucking on. Let's get a move on. We're out in the open here.
Where's the thing? Conceptualization. Let's beef it up. So welcome, Starge. Your son's now a cop. Enjoy your cop, son. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
No. See if we can figure this out this time.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, animal adventures.
Do you have any smokes left? Please allow me to use my smokes.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, animal adventures. A
Sorry,
magazine for
Sarge.
electrical
That was the
engineering
last smoke.
And an international thriller. Also, light erotica.
Also, when have you
and
become
some historical
anti-cop
novel
sentiment?
from the century past.
A week ago you were making anti-cop sentiment.
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Since it got overdone, I mean, whenever cops stop being overdone, anti-cop sentiment can be overdone. Don't take reactionary text as a reaction. Look, you know, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Yeah.
He has no idea what that means. Critical theory is making a strong comeback. After all,
Kids dig this stuff. There's plenty in the students' room, at the apartment building.
Yeah, cool. Detective shit.
the little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile.
Wait, is it gonna be the communist?
Covering them.
One of the two dudes? Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's not hooked on the book. Trying to get me hooked on it. Teachers and shit.
This means we have a critical theory-loving vagrant here. Interesting.
Okay, reason number 2 that it's not Rene Arnaud. The first being that he's supposedly dead. Parlor's run empty, there's almost nothing inside. All of it's tiring. I mean, I can't disagree, but such is the nature of the world. Tires are falling apart. Or at least 50 years old.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
I'm guessing there isn't anything in this can. Oh no, there is. Oh, okay.
This old cylindrical generator. The boy helps you out, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. Kuno flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up instantly. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
We're in. We're doing this.
Oh man. Kuno. Don't get shot. Unless it's to protect me from getting shot.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
Ah, shit! It's on! Turn emergency, open!
The door comes screeching to a halt. Behind it, you see a hole in the concrete wall, where light shines in.
Fucking right!
Let's go. I feel like if I spend too much time fucking about with a console, it might put me at some sort of disadvantage. Rubber dinghy is deflated, broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. The fuck is that?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Take care, Sarge. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell Margrave?
It's a 3-Angon 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Whoa! Massive gun!
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
So what? It's just the work of a Hold out, communard. Taking a shot at a cog in the capitalist death machine, is that?
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Your weapon stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
Fuck yeah, this is happening!
Like an untrained fighter, he leans forward, back hunched, ready to spring.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How'd you know it was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
The fuck? No fucking way. Not on Kuno's life. Officer Kuno's got his keel 8-9 pointed at your fucking head, and he is gonna blow it clean off if you don't drop your weapon right now!
Even with the intensity he's putting in those words and the fidgeting in his pocket, the kid is unconvincing.
Disarmed by a kid? To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand, he stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What'd you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Mm-hmm.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. Any time.
What have you been using this gun for?
No reply. His leg twitches. You went in too fast. Overeager. He sounds like he hasn't gotten to speak to another human being in a long time. Especially about politics. That's what you should do first.
Those words. The future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go? The song.
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
Wait. Like the fucking ancient army.
You're a holdover from the ICM, the Insulindian Citizens Militia.
Yes. Recruited from Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Ariane. Consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
What was it like?
What was it like? There was hope. A little hope. They needed to snuff it out. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Krasmasov coursing in their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland? I'm guessing the dinghy and the chain?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
So this dude's literally just been fighting a war by himself. Guerrilla warfare against the moral intern. So in the city you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How's your health?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Kuno's dad has this shit. Wine belly. The cops can take care of this, right? Medicine shit. With, like, facilities.
Yes, maybe serious. Cancer even. The police can give you medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
We have Dramamine, another opioid painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Dramamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
Hey, Zabu. What is up? How have you coped? Mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also have holes in my brain.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves. I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
Zeb, did you flash people? Is that what you're saying?
A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower. Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
the mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I'm not coalition appointed. I just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The enemies of humanity who took this city.
I mean, I don't believe that response, but
represent their adversary.
it's what my Hari believes.
Communiste dans ce monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that why you've been here for 43 years? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
This feels downright disrespectful, but I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
No, I really am a communist. I have communist thoughts in my head.
All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead? No. You're an inert lump with a gun.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
I don't even know what that is.
It's inhuman. It's sick. It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west, the fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her. Who?
Girl child revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So that's why he's the deserter.
What can I do?
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
That's it for now, old man. Stay put.
I ain't going anywhere.
Compose your time. Compose your time.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head.
We don't have time for you.
No one saw you wearing that outrageously communist hat.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
he is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of a psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
One more time. What have you used this gun for?
What have I used it for? I've used it for killing people.
Even the kid can smell it.
Killing people? Like straight offing them?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
You mean like lately? After the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay, okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No, no. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Krenel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him? Fucking tell this cop.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
Maybells. Behind the victim's window. Saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
A young woman named Clausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausia.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes. Claudia. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim. The mercenary.
With the victim?
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
He's practically admitting to it. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars I could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Got nothing to say about that boomstick, huh? You joking? That's the stick that did it?
Yes, it's a real gun. Not like that little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
We saved a lot of them. Their leader, Titus. We handled that situation.
You didn't handle anything. I watched it happen. You let those fucks rip right into them. Got that girl killed, too.
Stop it.
None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters.
Stop squirming. I have the murder weapon.
You let them all die. Pranced around. Let your little friend be shot too. I didn't get a good look at that. Tell me, did he bleed out?
Shut up. I'm calling it. I have the murder weapon.
Who are you trying to prove this to, huh? Your friend? He's not here. He's dead, isn't he?
That's the murder weapon, Don. I've got more on you.
Murder. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol. I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Fucking hell.
Do you understand you're confessing to murder? To a police officer?
Yes.
Now, a motive. You still need a motive. The confession alone isn't enough.
Yeah, shush.
No, not shush. He could say he was taking the fall for someone. Insane. Coerced. It's useless in court without a motive. Don't mess this up. Coax it out of him. He's still warm. They were fucking.
One more thing. Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
You always creeping on people through your scope like that?
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like what you see?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy. is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
And beautiful.
That, too. The sun came up, and her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on. Right there. She needed it, just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers.
Was it him who stole them?
There, to Cachet Bleu.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep the materials? When I found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
No, because the name Clausia was not on the documents. Are you sure? I checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
Sorry, Beep. There is no Kim. Only Kuno.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
He saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name is Clausia, he didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
The bruises. Can you make that out in a scope?
And the bruises. You could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see that through a scope. It's just a blur there.
How did you get close enough to see the bruises, Mr. Dross?
I have my ways.
What ways? Tell me.
Not in this lifetime, Dwat.
This one's gone. Make up somehow. Connect something else. Fast. You're a bad detective. Lazy and bad.
No, it's cool. I've already got him. I don't need to be perfect.
No, it's not. Fix this now. Move on extra carefully. Be incredibly minute.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
It was about bitches.
There, motive, detective. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water.
We can totally get more out of him. He's squealing.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar pat-pat-pat of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that social
Yeah, Jimmy, you did miss the R. I did say it would be the R.
Social democrat who
I've just been sort of enwrapped by this fella for the past hour. Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
Well, I played Disco Elysium. You know, this might be a game that I revisit at some point. I don't know whether on stream or off stream, but it would be curious to see how a different playthrough goes for sure. I hope your meat vessel is at least feeling a bit better now, Jimmy. Never play things twice and you finish this a second time off stream. Part of me wants to watch other people play it more. Like, I'm really hoping like Jimmy and Rune have their VOD saved of this game, because yeah, no, I can definitely see why one would want to go through it multiple times. Oh, yes, please, Jimmy. Beep. Also, yes, please, both of y'all, if you would like to leave links in the chat, or Jimmy, you're in the Discord. Please feel free. You cried during the big fight scene? My hands afterwards, Beep, were literally shaking with the adrenaline. Afterwards. Like, I had to go and just fuck off away from the computer for a bit. So yeah, I can definitely understand that. Alright, I'll put this in my manga bookmarks folder. Thank you, Jimmy.
Intense, like animals. Like those boom boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now.
Joyce.
Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Beep, thank you very much. Oh, sorry. The sound of that was on. No players, but the first video in the Elysium thing is fine. Yeah, the next one just popped up in the next video's spot. Someone left a comment in the video saying, can you get rid of the belly of the protagonist in this game? For example, was a gym in it. I love everything in this game except the body shape of the protagonist. If you can't accept me at my alcoholic cop punch, then yeah, you don't deserve me at my superstar cop best.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
So, at the end of the day, sexual dysfunction.
There was something about
one of his strongest triggers.
Nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
There's something on the statue on the run about and syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Jumbo, who are you starting fights with today?
Wait, it suddenly strikes you. Perhaps it was not as it seemed.
Actually, it was not deconstructed so much as captured in the moment of the explosion.
What are you talking about?
It's not a monument to Philip III anymore. It's a monument to the monument of Philip III exploding.
What is this madness?
It's not madness. It's a monument to what you did. To your program of de-statuing Revachol.
So you're saying it's a communist monument now?
Not only.
Yes, and furthermore, the design bureau people are probably left-wing too. They often are.
We did always have the prettiest posters. Maybe you're right. That is how dialectics work. But understand this, art is still a bourgeois institution. And they all should still be sent to Yekokata.
I know about that. Could we not?
Don't be squeamish. It is commonplace to relocate the workforce as the need arises. All nations do it. It's called settlement. Some kind of bourgeois fascist.
That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr. Dross.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
You mentioned the union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everard run the union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
The Clares know everything about Martinez. Of course they know him too. Maybe they asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How do you know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now.
I need a bushier beard, Jumbo.
They were less fat then.
And also, needs to be white.
That's
or
around
gray.
the time the Clears came to power.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Krannel mercenary for the Clares? To incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for him before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something. The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
I knew it was worth saving those points. 20 years ago, when you met Edgar, Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
Hey.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Klasia.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
But did she? They said it was her daughter who called in for her. That wasn't her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Edgar had someone make that call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead. The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her. And she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal. Heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt. Someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her. And the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Slippery fuck didn't keep his word.
Now that sounds like you want me to testify in your charade of law. My days are numbered. Let them rot away in a moral intern cell. I've said all I will.
Okay then, that's that. But I know.
All you know is I saw it happen, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. Her plump body bobbing up and down in that canal like a cork. That chick yellow bag still on her, strangling her.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Okay, well, we're not gonna be able to explore it on that angle. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform. You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Let's just let him go on.
I remember him. I remember him from Lanos. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one. Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Sometimes Kuno likes to look at the baggie before he does it. Just look at that fat baggie.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
What accent is Kuno's? Is it Cockney? No, Skies, I think. Liverpudlian, I'd guess. Somewhere northern.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always.
Yeah, no,
have
it's not Cockney. No.
Him.
Cockney's Del
Haven't
Boy.
seen him
Yeah.
around lately.
Cockney's
Strutting
London.
Around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
I was just filing through middle class English accents in my head. Look, I'm not English, Karma, despite what Jimmy says. Sorry, we're not gonna start this again. Renee's dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Did I say middle class? Okay, that was a straight up a fuck up of the mouth. I meant to say working class, yeah. Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
Port, thank you for sleeping dogs. I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
You okay, Mr. Dross? To go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
It doesn't look like he is. Okay.
I'm glad we talked about this. No.
Glad we talked about what?
Yosef Lilanovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of the Krenel Colonel here in the Martinaise.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officer on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be provided legal counsel within 1 week and you must face court in 44 days.
Do you understand?
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
We don't need your permission. We do need to talk about that boat, though. How are we gonna take him?
Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat?
Shush, Kuno. Do you hear that?
What?
What a farce. What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
Oh my god. Is that the fucking Insulindian Phasmid?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
A giant bug, watch out!
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is. I see it.
See what exactly? A bug?
Kuno, can you see it?
Yeah, I can fucking see it.
If he can see it too, then you're not totally insane. It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very careful.
I got my bug spotting hat on. This is for Lena.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Laid the pheromone on thick.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Put our hands down instead.
Sets of complex eyes follow you, droplets of dew on either side of the head.
Hello, I'm Hari. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses. The invertebrate stops, raising its scythe-like arms and tilting its tiny head, formed from the fused plates around its mouth. For a second, the effigy is frozen. Then it nudges back into motion with a click.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
In my heart. For me, it's sadness. Input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement and unexpected sugar rewards, but that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon? By what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I'd like to be.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
Small leg? That's horrible.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
So you don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandia Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Are you my new Kim?
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
Did you kill the mercenary?
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Reverchol, district of Martinez, March 51.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer?
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
Is she producing these amphetamines? Are you destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Where does this come from? All this? Around us? The world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
And all we can do is beat our fists against it? Day after day? With no answer?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Can't believe this was a bug game the whole time. Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Hi.
We suspect it would be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Where's High?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kuno, Am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
Doesn't look like you're spazzing out. Kuno knows all about seizures.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at the giant insect.
Nothing. Just looking at the sick insect. Everything is normal.
Yeah, real normal. There's a giant stick insect there. Back off before it eats you.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I have met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
For the working class? The bug knows! I'll try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Communist bug. Communist bug. Communist bug. Communist bug.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Karma, why are you the first person to have said the word femoids in my chat? Why have you cursed us with this? Look, you sent her away.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Between those reeds there. Fucking Helican.
What's that? In the water.
The fuck? Is that ceramic? And more stuff, like a nest in the reeds? We should peep it. Fucking hell.
What now?
Yeah, Grandpa's not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Huh.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie. Clausia's hidden documents from the empty boy. She said the false passport would be for Anouk Maya Smith. It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What was this doing in the phasmid's nest?
Fuck if I know. Maybe it's collecting shit. Like an octopus can get, like, curious.
Did anyone not see the phasmid in their playthrough? It says Katarzyna Alazie.
Okay, so what? Loop Kuno in on this?
Thought the name she said would be on here. I got lied to.
Cool. Got lied to. Double lied to. I get it. You cops need the Kuno on stuff like this. No one lies to the Kuno.
What's her real name then?
Kuno's gonna say, it's not any of the things you think it is. Kuno'd have to get deep into this shit. But whatever it is, you got played here, that's for sure.
The girl on the passport looks at you with no answer. She is not Katarzyna Alazie, or Anouk Maya Smith, or Glazia. That much is sure.
The fuck?
What is it? What do you want from me?
I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance. The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail. The boy waves his hand in front of the old man's face. The trembling mouth appears to sigh. There's no other response.
Yeah, this fried him. We gotta bring him to a doctor. Good news, this solves our boat and Piggy's problem. He's not going anywhere. He's trapped here.
We find some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
sorry.
You took the shot, bang, and got rid of the evidence. Bug brought it back. Sound about right?
Silence. Not even a sigh. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
I can't believe that helmet, man. I kicked it into the fucking ocean and it washed up here. Oh, do you think?
Oh man, I can't believe
here?
Kim wasn't here for this.
No reaction. His
That
breathing
hurts.
is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched, and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
Yeah, old man, hang tight. Let's slowly start shuffling off Death Island, okay? We're about done here.
The old man stares at the reeds. His face shows no emotion. Only a faint tremor passes over his features, like a leaf in the wind.
What happened to you, Mr. Dross?
He's old and fried. Kuno's seen this, like, after a massive bender. Kuno's dad.
Poor Kuno. I think it's the phasmid.
Yeah, and then there's that shit. Gramps couldn't take it. It was too much.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Couldn't see it, Kuno. It's just the reeds for him.
How? Like, it's pretty fucking huge. How?
No response.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid?
You mean, like, horny?
Yeah, he seemed a little off for a man his age.
I mean, he was pairing on that Clausier party lady weirdly hard. Yeah, maybe.
I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like, hooked on the lightning.
He has displayed addict behavior, and not just to painkillers.
True. He's got those gay eyes, doesn't he?
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
Yeah, Kuno knows hobos, and Kuno has never seen a hobo sharp like this after so many years of hoboing.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid?
Yeah, because look at him now. Not so sharp, is he? And it's gone. Left. Perhaps it's like, kept him going. Like the drink and the lightning keep my old man.
He's been here for such a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company?
Yeah, you see that too? Got a little jumpy there, didn't you? I know that vibe. I'm off me lightning too. Kuno's a pig now.
Where is Kuno S?
Kuno doesn't want to talk about this shit.
That is a look of a man who knows he'll be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life.
That toxic shit's behind Kuno now.
What happened to your art thing?
Locust City. Kuno dropped that art shit because Kuno's fucking poor and has shit for brains. You better not make Kuno fucking cry about his art shit, okay? Change the subject. Kuno doesn't do that shit no more. Fuck that shit. Fuck everything.
I've had these weird checks lately. Something like visions? Sound familiar?
Totally pig. Kuno's in the same shit every time he's coming off speed. You need to medicate that shit.
No, it's more than that. It's like the city is speaking to me.
Ah, Kuno's not into that hallucinogenic shit. That's for pussies.
No, I don't actually think it's drug related.
If you want to take a real blast, though, go down the coast to the old church where the speed freaks
Paradise Punch Lemonade. It's fucking minging.
Tell them Kuno sent you. They'll know what it means.
Let's move. Like I say, it's not actually bad. It feels more like it's got like an astringency to it, like a fruit tea rather than an actual fruit punch. That's pretty nice. Oh hell, what is up? Oh hell, you did play this. You were playing this while I was playing it. Did you see the phasmid? With Kim? Okay, well you didn't have to say that bit. Fucking hell. I hope you're enjoying your Outer Wilds last night. I saw you were streaming it, but I closed my eyes. For I one day will be playing it. And I've not seen a jot of footage of that game. Not to my knowledge anyway. I just know it by reputation. Let's return to the mainland.
Oh yeah? We did good shit here, detective.
I like it. Well, if I don't, you're getting the blame. Hey, Lepin.
The skiff rocks
how you doing?
Under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Karma, there are a lot of things that happen in Clockwork Orange. I don't want to be threatened to be Clockwork Oranged in any of the contexts.
On the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Oh yeah, the footage thing. Something else did that. That was a plot point in something I've come across recently.
Look what the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Kuno. You still have my back, right?
We're all pigs here.
Even though we're all pigs here, you and Kuno are more pigs than the rest of the pigs. He'll have your back, only later.
You're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Task Force, cool? On the Kuno? We just came from the fucking island.
Listen, Kuno. Harry and I are old friends, from way back. Mind letting us have a moment? Won't be long. I just need to talk to Harry about some of the things I think he's done wrong lately.
Good luck with that. Sounds like you're in some shit.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid, that's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Damn you, cafeteria manager. You betrayed me for the last time.
Speaking of which, the giant aerografito in front of his building. In red, government-marked fuel. Did you do that?
Yeah, I wrote that. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit, kid.
We're not snitching on Cindy.
The line is from Lou Giatton's Mirova cycle, isn't it? About girl-child communism. The titular returning character, the ghostly apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends. I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on Earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So, Trent Heidelstamm turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Heidelstamm.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstamm. I never said I was.
Oh, wait a second. This was the guy with the kid. Wait, what was up with the kid then? I said that before I even read that.
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh, yeah? What was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned the task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstamm, and Guillaume.
Trant fucking Heidelstamm.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
First, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses, like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. so not so much anymore.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die. And you were probably right too. I would have never let you abduct a kid and take him on a creepy boat trip in the middle of fucking March.
You talking about Kuno? Major Kuno wasn't abducted, you fucking fat dink. Fuck out of here.
I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
Sure. You're not a superstar Lao official. Dog on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I drank so much I lost my memory and then I'm slowly recovering it.
I believe you drank. People do that. You especially. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mirror.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
Oh yeah, that's right. The two drunks case where I believe I smacked one of the drunks so hard with my evidence, my case file, that I paralyzed him so that the other one has to take care of him. Like, permanently. I could see why Harry would, you know, go off the deep end after that one.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world team, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on. In the ocean?
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle, with fish and clams and other sea shit.
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
No.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
Also, hello, Rin. Were you here before? Have I said hello to you before? Do I? Oh wait, you subbed. Yeah, of course. Sorry. My head has holes in it. There's an interlindian phasmid in my room. And it's making me, I don't know, horny and amnesiac? Something's happening.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
Welcome back, Rune. How about that? You can say that.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states.
Welcome back, Rune. Everybody, can we welcome Rune back? Sorry, I hadn't seen your name in a while. Welcome back, Rune. You know, actually, shout outs to Runtooth. I've been watching them play first-person Elden Ring lately, which has been very, very interesting. First of all, the game's definitely not built for that shit. Like, that's so tough. Some of the things you have to deal with, the lack of environmental awareness, the spacing problems that you have, but also it's just really, really interesting to see things from that angle. When you're, you know, when you're smacking children with a cestus or a kestis, it's one thing. Whenever you can actually see it in first person as you're just fucking wheeling on those children, that's a something.
What is it with all these material objects?
My gun is right here. Please don't shoot him.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
So it doesn't even matter that I find my gun?
You were never supposed to lose it in the first place. Not lost is your gun's natural state, you drunk bum.
Tried not to, but I can't work as well without it.
Well, you let the suspect escape. Glacia something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself. In the head. Or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is barely clinging to life in the hospital. Harry, it was fucking mass murder.
Yo, I'ma stop you right there, fuckface. It's Kuno time.
Let's go, Kuno. My boy.
That's it. The cavalry has arrived.
I did everything I could. The company had hired unvetted.
No, you've explained enough, pig. Kuno takes care of this shit now. First of all, yo, those guys were all guys in the armor. The Union guys. So
Kuno,
yeah,
no.
so Kuno's dick. You don't know me. You don't know what happened here. You don't know this shit. Automatic fucking weapons. Urban battleground shit. Battle lines drawn in blood. Blood meridian. You don't know this shit. Now, Kuno wasn't there. Right, you getting this? Kuno was breaking it up with Kuno's main bitch, see? Parting of the way shit. But when Kuno got there, Pig had fucking cleaned up. Blood and ruin. Smoked all those dinky fuckers. Saved this shit. Martinet shit. I see he's mourning and shit. His main pig got semi-wasted. Sent to the boo-boo mobile. Kuno steps up. Kuno fucking fills those shoes. Big boy shoes. Detective Kuno.
He comes to a sudden, abrupt stop.
Are you done?
Yo, Kuno feels like you weren't really listening to Kuno. You were hearing, but you weren't listening. Fucking the Armour Boys came to Martinez to fuck shit up. Hardy Boys or whatever the fuck they are. They were telling everyone and their mum how they wasted one of those armor fucks. It was always gonna go down like that. My pig stepped up, got fucked in the leg for it. Sacrifice style.
Not bad, Kuno. Could be a little shorter, though.
Yes, I understand. He was in the fight.
Second, you dinky fucking asshole. This pig right here. This oink oink motherfucker solved that shit. On Death Island. Case solved. Go home or fuck off.
Yeah, go home or fuck off.
No. Really,
I'm sorry, Judith.
Don't think it's a good idea to let him speak. You may want to rethink your strategy of letting a 12-year-old present your case.
Sorry, chat. I was interrupted there. Look, point is, we solved the case.
Yeah, some fucked up grandpa did it. Fucking grandpa in the woods or some shit. Old shit. Kuno doesn't know about that. Look, the real shit here is...
It was a straggler from the revolution who stayed in hiding for 50 years. I find them.
Yeah, straggler, sure. Are you getting this smart shit? The old fuck killed him. Confessed to it too. We got him snitching on himself. Popo style.
A straggler from the revolution.
Yeah, fucko. He's on the island right now, in a coma or some shit. Oh, and we also got the gun. Gun of the killer shit. You know what I mean? Now, let's get our big boy shit on.
He means murder weapon.
He may have committed other murders over the years too. We have him confessing to one too. A big one.
Yeah, big shit. We're taking them all down. We're cleaning this shit up. Now, listen up, Sue fuck. You're gonna shit yourself because it's gonna get wacko natural.
Wait, it's not gonna get that. Let me...
Too late. We're in this. There's a fucking 4-ton mantis on the island.
What? Sorry, kid. Me and Harry need you.
Yo, this is like the biggest moment in history right now. You wanna fucking listen to what's coming out of Kuno's mouth. We saw a giant insect, white as fuck. Literally the Insulindian phasmid or some shit. Praying mantis style. It was 3 meters tall, and this pig right here.
Ren, did you see the Insulindian phasmid?
This fucking old popo discovered it. Me and the pig bacon discovered a new species. It was beautiful. It was... You ain't seen this kind of animal before? Fucking miracle shit. This case, this fucking grandpa shit, this ugly shit, it's nothing. We saw a ghost. A real life ghost. Like he fucking proved ghosts are real. It's that big, Popo. It's fucking...
His eyes are welling up now.
Why are you not fucking shitting yourselves? What's wrong?
Did he just say Insulindian phasmid?
I don't know. I zoned out. Harry, did you just pick up some island perm and pin it on him?
You aren't fucking listening. The bump is nothing. This is science history here. It was the Insulindian phasmid. It's connected to this shit. Tell him.
Kuno, I'm not gonna betray you. I'm not gonna betray myself. Most importantly, I'm not gonna betray Lena. There was an Insulindian phasmid, and it may be connected to the case.
Lieutenant, please. You have to have more than just a mantis. The straggler, stick to that. You said you solved the murder.
It's not going well. Present something now. Something sane and clear. Make your case.
The previous head of the Debarders Union was assassinated by our killer.
What? On behalf of?
Edgar Clare.
For the sake of political neutrality, I would like to not partake in anything union-related.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
The fuck, you puss? This'll send shit flying. Trust Kuno. Grandpa laid down some real shit, conspiracy style.
If that's even remotely true, then a clandestine investigation will be required. It smells like bad news to me. A classic shit-kid case that'll get people killed or fired.
The killer, Levanovich Dros. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Larsovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man would be Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolutions failed, but not before making it to Revachol.
He thinks this detail bolsters your straggler theory.
It is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Okay, Trant. Thank you. I get it. Harry, no more giant insects. You said you have a motive?
This narrow-minded pig. I can't fucking...
Bring him to heel. Get the kid in line. You could use his help here.
Kuno, keep your head in the game.
Alright, yeah. Kuno's in it.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? He's what, 80, 90? Didn't you say he's been in hiding since the revolution?
Yeah, Suit. Check this shit out. The Merc was banging some chick he wanted to bang, so we shot him. Chick's called Klaasje.
Klaasje, as in the suspect he let escape from Kitsuragi's report.
Fucking snitch beano clad. Yeah,
Kuno.
that chick. Get over it, pig. She didn't do it. It was Grandpa on the island. Merc was fucking her, and he couldn't hack it. Kuno can hack it.
He also had political reasons.
Yeah, politics shit. My pig also connected, like, the weapon to him.
Slam the weapon, man. The murder weapon.
He's a trained sniper. The weapon he used, the ballistics match.
Okay, and he'll confess to the prosecution too?
In the days and I don't know. But we got a confession. He confessed to us.
A detective and a civilian. Jean, and the gun. He has it.
Okay, we'll see about it when we get Coast Guard on the island.
This left a mark. They can't deny it, son. You got the bastard. This is good. They can't deny it.
You're right, Karma. You have to believe me. There was a giant phasmid on the island.
No, I don't have to believe you made a zoological discovery. That is not a must. And even if you did, you're a cop. Who cares?
You know, Harry, if I may interrupt again, it would help if you had evidence. Any proof and I'd play ball here. The PR potential would be quite something for the RCM.
Suit, we have a shitload of proof. Spin it on them, pig.
Put the best proof forth. As solid as you've got.
It had gathered items in its nest. A helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Some kind of, what were they called? A bower? Yes. Things collected for a mating display. This would indicate a male. But I don't know of insects displaying bowery behavior.
Shit was there. Display the shit, pig. The shit. It's the proof.
This is especially strange.
It's a passport. Waterlogged paper. Nothing about this even remotely proves the existence of a giant insect. Here's my theory, Harry. You experience a delirium hallucination. It's typical of cognitive damage from years of chronic alcoholism. You started seeing shit in the Ritz and convinced this poor kid of it too.
Poor kid. Fuck you. Kuno's loaded. Can't believe you're not believing me.
No, I know what I saw. It was real.
Bugs everywhere. plants turning into bugs. It's a typical hallucination. Every drunk past the age of 40 has seen it.
But have they talked to the bug?
You're right about that.
Did it have a kawaii voice?
Fucking Kuno doesn't have a photo camera because Kuno is fucking poor. Okay? That sucks about the Kuno. So Kuno didn't take a fucking photo. And Kuno didn't paint a fucking picture. But it's in my head. In here. Kuno's eyes took the picture. It's right fucking here. I can't believe you're not getting this.
Kuno, please. If it's on the island, then it will be seen again. Calm down.
It will never be seen again. It wasn't seen for 100 years. Fuck Kuno and let's all pretend there was no miracle.
Man,
We
Judith's
don't
too
need
nice to be a
giant
cop.
insect. Everything is so good without it in this fuckhole.
If he is that certain, and they are not, come on.
Fuck it. I believe him.
I knew it. The bitch sees it. Bitches are fucking smart. But you dicks are dumb as fuck. It's real. I told you.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk. A missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Me and Kuno yelling at cops? Yeah. How else could it have ended? Who else was Superstar Cop gonna end up with as his partner but fucking the Kuno? What do you say? Wanna take this hot shit back?
No. Sure, you get the case together. You can do police work. In bouts. That's not a surprise to me. Even the insect. I don't care. But you're an alcoholic. And you've been drinking. Again. I won't let my life unravel because of this.
Jean, I think he hasn't. I can see it on his face.
Okay. So he's still here for what? A week?
It's tough. One of the toughest addictions to overcome. Comparable only to heavy synthetic opiates. Even morphine is easier to kick than alcohol, statistically.
I have been sober.
The
I've
odds
had
are
like,
against him,
what, 2 drinks in the game?
especially at this age.
And they were early?
He's too old. He's been like this for too long. I've seen him try many times. It's a farce by now.
They're leaving. They're all turning away from you. If you declare yourself a doomed man does not need comfort from anything. He can go on without drink or help, like a clockwork. For the planetary proletariat. Think you can detect in Jamrock, Boogie Street, Coudon, Leroy Underground, Coal City, on the 881. It will all be yours to sift through when the last snow has melted.
I'm not that person anymore. I became something else. And that something else has quit. Or... Yeah.
Listen to this shit, man.
Detective, I just don't want this trial to go on any longer. It's cold outside and let's just go.
Fucking Harry, fuck you for bringing this kid with you. It's only because he's defending you. It's the only reason you're not staying here to die.
It's more than that. He just can't. One final time.
You manipulative son of a bitch. It is cold, and we have vehicles in the square. The perp needs to be taken into custody. Let's get a move on.
What was gonna happen if I didn't successfully convince them that I'm an okay cop? Wait. I have a few questions before we go. About who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Okay. Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No? Because the suspects seem to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
he would immediately backpedal out of it.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
No, Pig, that explains everything. The running, the jumping, the guns on your arms, your whack mustache.
I can run for 6 hours a day.
How you spin kicked the kipped out, gymnast style. Kuno's seen this shit before? In gym class.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
Kuno fucking knew there had to be something wrong if you can run like that.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick? Who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
I've heard enough.
So have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one. Twice a week, I think. It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
This Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. Lives in Jamrock. She told me about this Phasmid.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
Kuno, what will you do now?
Fuck do you think? Gonna rock that law enforcement shit with you guys? Detective Kuno? Like you promised?
Like you promised?
Guys, Kuno's enrolling in a junior officer program.
No, he's not. What is he, 10, 11?
Kuno's fucking 19?
You have to be 15 for the junior officer program. You're not even that.
Hey, you don't get it? Kuno's got pig all over him. Kuno smells of bacon grease. Being seen with you, fucking informant shit. You think no one sees this? They're gonna hang me by the nuts if you leave me here. You want that on you? A dead kid? Or you want Kuno at your station solving shit? Like we just did?
His hands are shaking and his face is white.
John, he has nothing.
I know 100 kids with nothing, Harry. We can't make them all cops.
You don't have to make them cops. Only Kuno. Kuno's an asset.
He was good on the island. He can do this.
I don't care. He can't be a cop. He's just a kid. A kid who says every 4 seconds.
I won't say it. I won't say it anymore.
His teeth are clenched and his throat moves in a gulping motion.
Maybe you can take the kid with you. Enroll him a year earlier and say he's 14. If he...
I promise I won't say it. I won't say any of it anymore.
For God's sake. Yes, we'll do it.
Yay! We rescued Kuno and made him a cop.
Another sigh of surrender.
Recruit Detective Kuno de Reuter is his name. That's the name of the achievement. Junior officer material. I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to
Getting
Jamrock.
him shot owns.
The great
We did it!
A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41.
Boy
to Brook
for
Street,
sale.
Forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South.
Square
man
shooter.
Without eyelids, smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
The square bullet was one of our past cases, Karma. It was in our case files. One that Harry was never able to solve. Someone shot, and the bullet left a square hole.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
I was hoping to hear from Kim one last time. We got a little Pat. Yay, there it is. What a game. Yeah, absolute banger of a game. Phenomenal. Squario, thank you. Can't believe it was the Insulindian Phasmid. Horning up a soldier who had been hidden out for like 40 years after the revolution. I mean, he sure was the racist lorry driver. Jeez, yeah, that's a lot of people voicing multiple characters. Mega rich light bending guy. Did I even meet that one? Tommy and Call Me Mañana. And Tommy, Call Me Mañana, and the guy on the balcony were all voiced by the same person. That's good range. Cal James had something worse to put on his TV. What's that? Piss app slur? Yeah. I did get the jackets, yeah. No, I got one jacket. We couldn't get the other. I think I failed to check to get the other one. I believe I got Fuck the World. Oh no, I actually, no, I think I got Pistler. Well, we've solved all the problems. The class war is over. The murderer arrested. Plasmid proven true. Kuno saved. Kim alive. Titus Hardy is nice to me. Tommy doesn't hate me as much. I mean, you say I killed a lot of people. Did I not love a lot more, Suprini? Did I not try to date more people than I killed in this game? And is that not the exact opposite and therefore cancels it out? Did I not rescue Kuno? Made him into a cop? Yeah, I simply tiled the roof of the world with a few more bodies. Did I not try to? Man, that hurt. Did anyone in chat not say that they wanted to make fuck with Clasia? Jimmy? Classic centrist take from Jimmy. Ruby had a full life ahead of her. I mean, she was already incredibly paranoid. I don't know how much longer she would have been okay. All those works for victims of the state. I mean, am I not as well, Suprini? Am I not? If we're going to be applying historical materialism to everyone else in this game, what about me? Do I deserve it? I don't know. Iron has kicked Major Head. That seems to me the most unambiguously good thing that I've done. There it is. That, my friends. Yeah, the guitar bit in that is so fucking good. But, yeah. That's Disco Elysium. Oh hell, are we gonna hoot? Are we gonna have a disco hoot? There are several, like, I would discuss Disco Elysium with multiple of you. Like, I'd like to talk to Jimmy about it. Rune. Taylor. I'd be, and I'm also, the floodgates are open for spoilers now. So if anyone, you know, wants to talk about anything, that is a-okay. Tier list suggestion, disco characters and skills. We're immediately doing that, Taylor. But the first thing I'm gonna do is have a little BRB. I need to use the restroom. I need to refill my glass of water. Did I see the Dolores Day stuff? Dream shit near the end? Do you mean in the church? I saw Dolores Day in the church like a good few days ago. I don't know. Did not see it. Fucking content shit. Fucking stream style. No, I didn't see any Dolores Day. Oh man, should I have slept in that bed? I thought if I slept in that bed, it might have fucked me up. That scene hurts. Man, if anyone wants to DM me any relevant scenes, please do so, because, you know, right now I'm in the vibe, you know. I'm connected. I'm living in it. But before that, I'm going to be right back. Until I get back, please enjoy some of the music from the King of Fighters. This is the song Fairy, which is one of my favorite video game tunes of all time. But yeah, be right back. Empath, right? Your Thai talks to you the entire game? What the hell? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Alright, so what are the tiers going to be? We're going to have top 3. Would die for. Would kill for. Would chill with. Actually, no, we'll make this the same tier. Don't need too many super positive tiers. Would chill with. Doing their best. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll have wood. Yeah, no, okay. Mixed bag. Didn't like. Hated. And didn't meet. Just for the characters that we didn't meet, I guess. I'm gonna need y'all to keep an eye out for characters as well. I might not be able to immediately piece together who they are to their face because, you know, this is all fresh. First experience. You know, off the cuff cop shit. Last category, Gary. Yeah. I wish Gary was in the didn't meet section. First we have... That looks like Don't Call Abigail. No, don't Call Abigail's doing their best. Bless. Is that Don't Call Abigail? But yeah, just, you know, some person clearly so far off the deep end, lost control of his life. Just very worried about someone calling Abigail. And I feel that. You know? I think Don't Call Abigail represents the hidden shame within each of us in our darkest moments. We don't want them to call Abigail. Don't tell Abigail about it. Don't call Abigail. This is... Shit, what's her name? Acel? Acel? Now, there's very clearly something that I didn't work out about Acel or Acel. But she's also doing her best. Did I make the nightclub? No, I stopped the nightclub from being made. I don't know. She wasn't... It felt like she wasn't part of the in crowd. They had her right there in the ice. No, not Alice. Her name was... They had her out in the ice making those recordings. But you know, she wasn't about to talk to no strangers about her friends, her acquaintances, which I respected. Clearly more to her that I never got to work out. This is one of the Hardy Boys, right? He seemed like Alain. Yeah, he seemed like one of the more like steadfast, loyal, sort of level-headed guys. Also, he didn't get shot. That's a buff for him. Yeah. Was he the one who had like, yeah, he had like gang tattoos on him as well? He had some... I drew some wild conclusions about those nightclub pieces very quickly. Yeah, I connected some dots that I shouldn't have. I jumped through steps for sure. You think he sucks? You would have shot him too? Nice. He's okay. He's fine. This is the radio officer from Jamrock Precinct, or from the... Yeah, isn't she? You know, she's fine. She patches through okay. She did her best. She seemed somewhat happy about us having found our gun. Yeah. Keep it up. Who is this? Did I meet this person? He's a nightclub man? Oh, is he head nightclub man? No, I didn't like him. He felt manipulative from the get-go to me. Even though my conclusion was wrong about him, the fact that he was trying to manipulate me was correct. You know, he was trying to manipulate me so he could turn the church into a drug front rather than a... housing complex, like I thought. But no, I didn't fuck with him. I didn't vibe with him at all. Revolutionary aesthetics for financial gain. Let people make drugs. Trust no capitalist. Who is this person? Is this the little girl outside the bookshop? Is this the daughter of the bookshop owner? Yeah, you know what? Solid. No, she's better and doing her best, you know? She's someone that we should support. We should help her. She is going above and beyond, and she has to deal with that fucking mum of hers as well. And she does it all with, you know, a bit of a chipper attitude. She is doing her best, but she deserves to more than do her best. She deserves to thrive and get away from there. I have zero idea who this is. I'm fairly certain I never met anyone with this going on. Measureheads lady. I mean, I didn't like her because she was, you know, she didn't give me anything to like, you know. Her art looks like GTA art, doesn't fit into you. I don't know, I didn't think that. I do love the diversity of art styles that have been shown through the portraits. Like, there's a lot of differences between them. I can see how she does look like a GTA character, however. Ray Boop with a big ol' raid. Hello, you. I'm GTA art. We do love a bit. Welcome in, Ray Boop. How you doing, Beastie? Good to see you. What are you working on today, Ray? All mirth, no girth. I mean, if you don't got the girth, you gotta have the mirth. That's in my experience of it. We completed Disco Elysium. Now we're ranking all the characters. Because that's a natural and just like sensible thing to do. Just rate people that you meet. A comic, Animal Crossing, and DMC3. What? What's the comic? What DMC3 characters? That sounds all very cool. The Hanged Man. This is like what, a representation of our fear of death, acknowledgement of death coming towards us, the inevitability reaching out to us. I didn't like him. But because we talked to him, we did... What did we solve? We were able to talk to the Mantis, I think. Because we had talked to the Hanged Man. Fan art comic of Unicorn Warriors Eternal. I've seen you posting about that, but I have no idea what that is. Never even heard of that before. But I do know you're a Unicorn appreciator, so that makes sense. But yeah, thank you so much for raiding. For anyone else just coming in, my name is Profound Badness. I'm a gaming variety streamer, cosplay and all. We beat 2 games this week, so I'm on the top of the gaming right now. It's not about the experience of playing them, it's all about have I beat the game. And I did. I beat the game. Anyone recognize this guy? In his suit and hair. He's a cop. Was he the cop on the radio? From the Lost Gun convo? I'm gonna assume that he was like everyone else was making fun of me, so fuck that guy. Cindy the Skull might be top 3. I respected her. Just local punk, doing graffiti, disrespecting the cops. She might be top 3. She might be a little bit lower than that. We'll have to see. But yeah, I really like Cindy. I wanted her to like and respect me. It was never gonna happen. The lady brooming up the apartments. I mean, bit of a mixed bag. She had that woe is me thing going on there, but she is trying her best, isn't she? You know, she's working there day in, day out, sweeping. But she also gave me, I don't know, a bit of a, you know, local busybody vibe. Which was helpful for our investigation, but doesn't mean I have to like her. Who is this? I don't recognize this guy. Food guy from the Whirling in Rags? Sure. Not the most helpful guy to us, but he's there. He's cooking. He's putting some something extra in the borscht for the fellas. Keep it up. Gary, the crypto fascist. Just okay, yeah, I said not to because I'm a cop, but he was doing it, and that's okay. I was trying to, you know, lower tensions. I was trying to not get beaten to death by a bunch of hard-working union guys. But at least we can all agree that Gary is just the absolute worst. One could almost, like, obviously don't, but one could almost respect Measurehead for, you know, being forthright with his fascism and racism. Gary is, you know, he is, you absolutely do not have to give it to the fascists, is true, but this guy represents the modern fascist, the one that we deal with most of the time, the one who pretends not to be, who hides his horrible tendencies and desires behind a desire for order and respect for authority, yada yada yada. Did I break into his house? I never found his house, no. Never found his house. Kuno-S. I'm gonna put Kuno-S up with doing their best. Like, she was horrifying. She was part of the power behind Kuno's terror. But she was very funny in her awfulness. And the little spat that they had was very charming. Oh, his house is the door you unlock for Everard? Oh. Oh. Okay, I don't feel bad about doing that. I hope he was scared. Man. Kuno. Kuno's my son. Did Kuno tell me how fucked up she is? No, I didn't push him on that. It's awful. Oh man. Okay, well, I'll read up on that after the fact. But yeah, Kuno, just the worst. He's gonna be an awful cop. But he was there with us at the end. He was, for a fun time on a future playthrough, point the gun at Kuno S. What the fuck? Yeah, Kuno is our son. He is the next generation of Harry Dubois, which is an awful, terrible thing to be reality. But like I said, he was there with us. He saw the Insulindian Phasmid, and he stood up for me all the way through during that final confrontation. So yeah, Kuno's our boy, and we have actually adopted him. I don't know who this is. I'm gonna guess Kuno's dad from the red hair and the similarities in the hair, but I never met him. Yeah. I mean, it sounded like there was some, you know, trauma there in Kuno's relationship with his dad, which was quite sad. Yep. This lady, the soldier lady who was just as vicious, perhaps even colder than the right to work fucker. I'm guessing she was in hospital. Didn't actually get the status report. We said 2 dead and 2 in hospital. I'm guessing we killed right to work. Kim killed the man with the visor. Maybe she was put in the hospital. In fact, she was voiced by Joyce is Mad. Yeah, didn't expect that. God. What do you call him? The deserter. Kind of hard to put him anywhere on the list, because he's just a jumble of like all of the different elements of the game's plot and world winding in together into one, you know, nexus of a person who ostensibly killed his political enemy. You know, he killed a mercenary, which has been fighting a guerrilla war as a communard survivor well past the death system. Feels very much inspired by that one guy who was living on, I can't remember what island it was, a Japanese soldier who was living in an island in the US, stealing shit and surviving in the wild until he was found and like told, yeah, World War II has been over for decades and decades. I imagine that was a big part of the inspiration for this guy. But yeah, I mean, in reality, he killed because he was being made horny by the Insulindian Phasmid and was jealous, and his sexual dysfunction, you know, served as the trigger for him to murder. And previously he's been used in union corruption. Like, he is not a good person. Well, I don't know how long he's been there whenever his mind was getting fried by that bug, but the fact that he killed a union leader to make way for a rival union leader, even if he did believe the rival union leader was gonna you know, make a difference. He's not as ideologically pure as he portrays himself. Granted, he's been living a very weird, fucked up life that entire time. I honestly don't know where to put him. He's somewhere between mixed bag and doing their best. But I don't know where. He was a really fascinating character. And I think they did a very good job of showing, you know, he is in some part the righteous hatred and fury of the system that has been built on the betrayal of the working class and the shift into neoliberalism, moralism, and the slow degradation that it puts on the facade of society while still all the while sustaining insane brutality beneath it. But at the same time, he's a horny old man who killed because he was jealous. And had a weird, you know, misogynist undercurrent behind his killings. Mixed bag, problematic fave. Do I know this lady? Does anyone know this lady? Did I meet her? That's the dice maker. Dice maker? I'm putting her in hated, but that's only so I can Google dice maker. Did I talk to her at all? No, I never did. Oh, behind the curtain, the bookshop? No, I never did. I let that sub slip off. I decided not to focus on that. I don't know this guy. I never talked to Dolores Day. That's a massive area? Wow. Okay, well, I guess no, I just missed that entirely. This is, you know, our entrepreneurial capitalist guy who is now just drunk and hanging out with the other homeless addicts near the fishing village. He was okay. It was kind of funny, you know, him trying to cling to his persona of that entrepreneurial, fast-talking, mercurial guy, while, you know, just clearly living in complete degradation and deprivation. Idiot Doomspirals would chill with. Yeah, you know what? I think so. I think you're right. This is the little lefty lickspittle guy. I didn't like him. You know, he was cloying, insecure, insufferable. Yeah, no, I didn't vibe with him. Egghead was the only guy within the tent group, the River Club, that I would chill with, because I believe that he believes in hardcore. I can feel that he was there for the right reasons. He really did want that to become a nightclub via drug trade. I don't believe that of the others. Hardcore. Also, Sisto, thank you for the Joes. Not Theo. What do you call this guy? He was okay. He was another one of the more okay union members. Eugene, that's his name. Yeah, Eugene seems like one of the more level-headed, ideologically honest members of the Hardy Boys. Eugene good. Everard Clare? Oh man. Like, I hated him as a person, but he was such a fun character. He is going and hated because this seems to be how do I feel about them as a person, rather than how much did I enjoy them as a character seems to be how I'm tiering them. But Everard Clare, just the slipperiest, slimiest worm who's always on that, always on your side. You want to put me up a tier for my voice alone, don't you, Peevesy boy? Yeah, so well played. Probably one of like my favorite like depictions in the game. Yo, this is a bop, but it's a bit distracting. Angus? Yeah, Angus is doing his best. Bless him. Angus got a good heart, and he wants to stay loyal to his friends. But he has health problems that makes it difficult. I feel for Angus. Rest in peace. Don't know this guy. Don't know him at all. Of course, Harry. I would never suggest putting me on low tier. He was, yeah, I loved him. Yeah, I don't, no idea who that is. Do I know this guy? Was he a cop? I can't remember, so unless I didn't meet. That's, oh, Piss F slur. Yeah, both those kids were just, you know, little shits. You know what? Now he's mixed bag. He seems like he's looking for a place to belong. And also, he got a crush on Cindy, which is very understandable. She is incredibly powerful. The lady who works in the pharmacy. She's doing her best. She's so done with that job, but you know, obviously she has to do it. Like, I feel for her. You've met 10 of her? I've been her. Anyone who's worked in retail as a teenager especially just knows that life. It can be soul destroying, and her soul has been destroyed. Okay, now this is the other guy. This is Fuck the World. Fuck the World is getting the dislike because, you know, you're okay. Fuck the World sucks. Fuck the World is a rich kid cosplaying, as far as I remember. So yeah, get out of here. The Gardener, Lizzie, Elizabeth, the lawyer. Yeah, I respected her. You know, first of all, she played us, and then she fucking dominated us whenever we found out who she actually was. And she was resilient, loyal, She was so direct. And also, you know, she stood toe to toe with Titus. You know, she couldn't exactly control him, but it was clear there was mutual respect, or like, you know, game recognized game. It's a shame that Everard Clare was the man that she was loyal to, but you know, that's circumstances. She couldn't help that. And she did not deserve to die. She really didn't. Rest in peace, Lizzie. Gart, fuck off. Snitch ass. Money grubbing ass. Fucking. No. Why is everything happening to me? I'm just fuck off. What do you call this guy? Renee's friend. I would chill with him, you know. It's a hard time putting up with Rene Arnault. They have a very complex history. And he clearly doesn't agree with any of his politics. But you know, he's trying to find what joy he can playing pétanque with his lifelong friend and multiple time love rival. And he was always nice to us. Maybe there's some deep dark secret that I don't know about him. But I would chill with him. I would play pétanque with him if I returned to the Martinez. PBN is not reading chat era. I've been reading. Do you think I'm impressed with you, Lap? No, congratulations. GG's on beating EC it. Was the climax of the game, was it worth the extended end that it seemed to have? Remember you saying that it didn't know when to end. Well, where'd I put him? There he is. What do you call this guy? Titus's best friend. One of the Hardy Boys. That was Glenn. Yeah. Glenn was, you know, one of the hard-nosed, thuggish types within the Hardy Boys. But he also seemed very, very loyal. I thought he was okay. He was fine. The Hardy Boys are difficult. I have mixed feelings on them because I believe that for the most part they have good motives, and they are gentler than they seem in terms of like their involvement in things. There's a lot of bluster to them. Like I don't doubt that they're about causing some community violence, that's for sure. But also, you know, they're what Martinez got in the place of cops, and while they do not have the supposed impartiality that's supposed to come with legal justice, they're also not actually cops, which could be seen as a benefit. This is the mercenary. Fuck that guy. The stories that we heard of him, you know, how he carried himself. I'm not going to mourn his death. He was an absolute scumbag. All of the mercs were scumbags. Like, at no point did I feel anything other than revulsion for them. I forgot his name already. our buddy cop, our actual partner. Mixed bag for me. Jean. Like, obviously, he has been burned by Hari many times in the past. And it feels like what we witnessed there was sort of the end of the tether. But there's also, I don't know, there's a feeling of quote-unquote good police there. That he has probably covered for Hari and supported Hari many a times in the past. And we've just, you know, we have destroyed the relationship with him many times. But, you know, obviously, if he is quote-unquote good police, then he is good in the sphere of being an active police officer. He's probably done some bad shit too. Maybe not as bad as Hari. He didn't seem that kind. He seemed, you know, more composed and measured, but also a bit hard-edged. Yeah, mixed bag for me. Joyce? You know, I do believe that she was not responsible for the mercenaries and would not have relied on them, and is quite aghast at what the mercenaries did. But at the same time, she is very much the active and eager Wild Pines representative. You know, what really separates her from the mercenaries, aside from the fact that she's not willing to get her hands dirty to achieve her ends? They're two sides of the same coin. She's just slightly less savage and outwardly fascistic. Did I talk to Joyce about the peel? No, I didn't. Like, the peel only started coming up towards the end of the game for me. I think by the time that I came through with that, like, Joyce was gone. Starge, what's up? PB in shambles? Yeah, how will I recover? But we will be watching the Mortal Kombat 1 trailer after I do this. It's wild. Damn. I've missed so much. I don't recognize this guy. I'm guessing that he's one of the police dudes on the radio, but I don't remember him, so there. Kim Kitsuragi. You know, he was pretty cool. Kind of boring. Never had like much sort of like personality about him. But, you know, he was there. He helped out. Yeah. Obviously, no one's buying that for a second. Kim, I want to live my life in a way that Kim will pat me on the head and say, "You're a good cop, Hari. You're a good cop." He was... my barometer for every action was, is Kim disappointed in this? Oh, sorry, that's meant to be would die / kill for. But no, I love Kim. I love the fact that, you know, he had his little foibles. Like, he was supposedly a bad shot, but then whenever push comes to shove, he takes the single coolest, most impressive shot in the game, hitting a man right in the slit of his visor. You know, he consoled me on the swings when I crashed. Whenever I found out I was the one who crashed the car, he stole some rims because he likes nice things. You know, he took them as quote-unquote evidence, but if you pay attention, Kim has a penchant for, you know, nice material things. He's got his little likes, and that weakness made him all the more endearing. Yeah, Kim's the best. I love him. All right, moving on. Clasia, mixed bag. You know, one can vibe with her whole passive doomerism. She reminds you so much of Laura Dern to look at. Yeah, I can see that. But I mean, she was a little too into the mercenary. And she's a complex character, that's for sure. I didn't want bad things to happen to her. I wanted her to get away from who was trying to kill her for a corporate espionage. She definitely didn't deserve to be murdered for, you know, taking part in the capitalistic tug of war. But at the same time, like, her employers were just as bad as the people that she was investigating, and she was seemingly all too happy to play her role in that for as long as it benefited her. Then, you know, she made tracks as soon as it got inconvenient / dangerous for her, which, you know, understandable. And she was clearly living a rather miserable life, finding pleasure where she could at the whirling. And yeah, I don't know, a little bit of Black Widow going on with her. Like, she was building her way into the lives and sympathies of the mercenary, of Titus Hardy, I'm sure of others. I guess playing all sides with the weapons that she thought she had available to her, including us. Like, we got played by her as well. Yeah, opportunistic, a survivor, someone clearly willing to cross all sorts of lines to some degree to ensure that she gets out, but also deeply, deeply troubled, sympathetic individual. One of the most interesting characters in the game, but I can't say that I liked her. Right to work guy. I mean, what else needs to be said? He's a savage, racist, fascist, morally superior, absolute shit eater, and I'm glad that he's dead. Lena, we did it for her. We did it. We did it. Her marriage is saved. I did it. No, I love Lena. She was just, you know, she always had time for us. I feel bad about crashing into her. How did I not meet the radio officer? I just don't remember. I'm like, which radio officer is he? Let me see if I can. No, I don't remember him. I just don't remember him. Oh, what do you call him? There's the little old guy who sat by the containers. I met him in this mischaracterization. Okay, how about this? Didn't meet / don't remember, but I have no thoughts on him. Yeah, I can't remember what you call this guy. But Just talkative, wants to be helpful, wants to be loyal. Clearly a bit overly easygoing. Just wants everyone to be friends for the most part. I appreciate him. Good luck, work, Sarge. Oh, I know I talked to this guy, but who is he? Oh, is this the library guy? Yeah, this is the guy who was at the library. It was a fun conversation. I have many feelings on him. He was alright. You know. No idea what this is. The two kids. Yeah, they were fine. Lillian's twins. Their dialogue was cute just because. Oh, that's a light bending rich guy? Yeah, I don't know him. One kid told the truth and one kid told lies. I didn't even work out that was their vibe. I just saw them contradicting each other all the time. The little girl who gave me the bird. One of the unambiguously good characters in the whole game. What was her name? Lily? He was little Lily. Oh, that's right. She helped us hug Lammy as well. We hugged Lammy. She let us hug Lammy. And she also helped us find the gloves. And gave us the bird. Like, is there any purer, better soul in the whole game than the Lily? This is John in disguise. I didn't like him because he was just mean to me all the time. Call me mañana. I was expecting him to be... I don't know, the way he carried himself made it seem like he was going to be one of the union's more... What's the word? Someone who could do damage to us coming down the line. Like, I thought that his overly... You know... welcoming, accepting nature was a cover for something else. And I thought that he was calling me a boyodero to butter me up, so that when the time comes, he could play me one way or another. But no. He was calling me boyodero because... Well, okay, I think he was trying to butter me up a little bit, but I think that's just sort of like his nature. He gets by. He doesn't do things against his cause. He's got his loyalties going on, but I think he seems like overall good-natured kind of guy. He's not exactly going to be there when the chips are done. Like he said, he will run. He'll cut and run whenever the war really does come. But you know, fuck, I don't blame him for that. Measurehead, another one of those characters whose portrayal and like acting was just fascinating and very entertaining. Entertaining in part because it's just how utterly awful and like just God, the kind of I would not want to be in the same room as a person who said the kind of things that he did for a moment. I think it would just be impossible to abide. But we did get to roundhouse kick him as well. That felt good. Major Chad, I beat him up, Sussy. I beat him the fuck up. Who's this? Anyone recognize this person? Did I talk to her at any point? Oh, trans kid? It was kind of cute that he was genuinely quite enthusiastic and interested in the things that his dad was trying to show him and teach him about. But also he's a little fucking nerd, so. And this is that officer at the RCM. What's her name again? Judith Minot? That's her, right? Yeah, that's her. Yeah. Judith Minot. I didn't want to. I felt bad whenever I clearly let her down. Like, clearly every time I talked to her, it was like she had some expectation that I was going to be, you know, a good superior officer, a role model, and like everything that I said to her was just slightly heartbreaking. But you know, I do feel that she has a good heart. She believed Kuno's passion for the Insulindian phasmid, which, to me, one of the most important things. And also, she was willing to take in Kuno to, you know, give him a place to be. Actually, you know what? Fucking John was not. John was just willing to toss Kuno to the curb. Fuck him. Lena's husband, Morel, the cryptozoologist. Mixed bag. He seems to me the kind of man who does not appreciate what he has got in his relationship with Lena. And I believe that... Actually, no, I didn't like him. I believe that he would throw his relationship with Lena under the bus for the sake of, you know, an egoistic drive for his academic field. Like, he's not into it for the passion. I don't really believe that. You know, you see these kind of guys all the time in like the UFO chasing circles and all that shit. Like guys who just want their story to be the accepted one, the believed one. Nah, I don't fuck with them. No idea what that is. Lillian, another survivor, another highly respectable, competent, just cool character. The pervert no one could find for a year? What? What? Yeah. I just want to settle down and live in the fishing village with Lillian and go out on the boats and, you know, take care of her kids. She does not deserve the shit that life has thrown at her. And she also did not deserve me coming on to her at all. But she was good. He was a character in the game no one knew until like a year after release. What the fuck? I don't know or remember this guy. Not from the look. If anyone recognizes him, please do feel free to let me know. Can't remember this guy. He was not one of the ravers. I also did not like him. He seemed to me the most guilty of assuming, you know, the radical aesthetic of the disco lifestyle they were making. He seemed, I don't know, very shrewd to me. This guy felt like he was the cart, and this guy felt like he was the stick. The doctor on the radio? Oh. Yeah. Oh, you know what? He was funny, actually. His conversation was pretty good. I'm gonna put him in doing their best. Just like, yeah, of course you're a fucking mess. You have so many chronic health problems and you do not take care of yourself. Of course you feel like absolute shit and like you're on the verge of death. How else are you gonna feel? And then he just hung up. I really, really enjoyed that conversation. Oh, what do you call her? The trucker lady? What's her name? I'm looking for a name here, but I can't find it. Pale Driver? I think that might have been it. Yeah. Yeah. No, Pale Driver. She was super cool. Just all about that nomadic life on the road. She told me about the boyaderos. There was like a, you know, sort of inscrutable nobility. Like you couldn't really get her worldview without living it. But I found her very fascinating to talk to. The Insulindian Phasmid. Just an absolute highlight of the game for me. Kawaii Bug. Sharing life experiences with the alcoholic simian creature who threatens her very existence according to our, I guess, internal representation of her voice. Bjork, yeah. I love Bjork. No, that definitely was one of my favorite conversations in the whole game. That was just ridiculously interesting. Yeah, the fact that she survives. Yeah, sorry, the fact that she existed, rather. That entire conversation with her, I don't know. I need to think about it. I can't really put it into thoughts right now, but I love that. I love that entire thing. That was magical. Also, we got made horny by a stick bug, so we committed murder is possibly one of the best murder mystery twists. The pigs, man. I felt really, really bad for her. Clearly a very troubled life. Granted, she might have at some point killed us. But, you know, can't blame her for that. Can't blame her for anything. I hope she gets taken care of. And, yeah. I'm glad that our encounter with her didn't end in, like, Kim shooting her or anything. The bookkeeper lady, the bookstore owner. Nah. Don't know how else to put it. Just, you know, big, hard-nosed, unpleasant vibes from this lady. Racist lorry driver, fuck him. Very well betrayed as just a bigoted piece of shit. This was, I believe, the real estate lady from that empty room. And she felt just like a real estate worker who just, you know, pointless middle managers in essence, just there to beef up the prices of properties that should not have their price beefed up. Yeah, I don't fuck with her. Rene Arnault, rest in peace, was a mixed bag. You know, obviously he was a royalist, a classist, just ideologically one of the characters that I'm most opposed to, and probably deserved to lose his girl to his buddy. But I also, you know, I can imagine that him, like the deserter, both living in a world that is very, very far away from their own ideology and suffering as a result. But while the deserter was on an island, getting his brain fucked by the horny chemicals from a stick bug, Rene Arnault got to play pétanque with his friend and love rival. So, you know, he got off a bit better. Like, he could have been the deserter, effectively, if the coin flipped in a slightly different way. But it would have been a much more unambiguously, you know, the deserter's ideology, one can respect that to some degree. Rene Arnault, if he turned out to be the deserter, I don't think one could have had that begrudging respect for him outside of just, you know, he's a soldier trying to do his duty to the bitter end and devoted his life to it in a highly tragic way. Wouldn't that be interesting if you play the game and it said it's Rene Arnault out there? Obviously, it wouldn't make sense within the plot of everything, but I just think that they're an interesting flip side. There's there are threads there. I remember talking to this lady, but not a whole ton, so I'm just gonna put her there. I don't know this guy. Roy. Roy is doing his best, for sure. He doesn't seem like a particularly good person. He's just there to sell the shit that people bring in and to take medication to ease the, what's the word? Unpleasant conditions that he lives with after he partook in the cleanup of Martinez following the bombings. Yeah, he's just getting by, bless him. Man, Ruby I felt super bad for all the way. Like, obviously, she was in some shit. And the shit that she was in, like, seemed to have gotten way above her head. And, like, she tried to play this cool, unaffected facade, which feels very real to, like, I don't know. It's like, it's not, it's like gallows humor, but it's like a gallows, what's the word? Impassiveness. Like, for as much as she played it cool and playing on the face of it, that was just a symptom to me of like how close on the edges she was. I felt really, really bad knowing that I Am Part played a role in her suicide, not just by the inevitable conclusion of us meeting, coming together. I really shouldn't have said that shit about Tommy to her, though. I shouldn't have told her that he betrayed her. I did that to forward the case, but it wasn't worth her committing suicide for. It was very, very sad. Like I say, you know, it was her decisions in life that led her to this point, but I'm sure, you know, it was her material conditions that led her to make those decisions in life. And, yeah, the idolization that she had, the clear Marilyn Monroe figure, the posters that she had of her in her cab, seemed to highlight a bit of heart. Also, the way that she helped Claudia. I don't know exactly why that was. I don't know if that was like in her role as like the mastermind of the Hardys, or if they had some sort of relationship. But yeah, no, Ruby, very, very tragic character. Very, I feel bad that it went down that way. As soon as I feel that role, I was like, oh, fuck, man. Jesus. The mercenary dude with the visor. Rip Bozo. Rest in piss. This is just right to work guy again, so same place. Right, I'm gonna speed through some of the ones. The merchant guy, yeah, I would chill with him. He was, you know, doing his best, trying to make his way, make his money. I wish I could have bought more from him. If anyone remembers this guy, this is the guy who was sleeping at the Whirling. Sure, buddy. Oh, he's a Hardy? Oh, he was the ratty guy. No, I didn't like him. Out of all the Hardys, he was eating the crumbs of whatever Titus said. Yeah, fuck that guy. Balcony dude. Yep. Up here at the very least. You know, very charming, charismatic. Again, trying his best. Bad choice of Sunday friends, but you know, he was helpful in what ways he could be. He seemed to enjoy watching us hustle along. And yeah, I wish I could have gotten more deeper into him. Suna from the church, she's alright. Like, I respect what she's trying to do, but and we did kind of fuck up with her shit a little bit, but she was also just kind of an unpleasant person to talk to. Mr. Moral Intern himself, you know, he helped our investigation, but I feel no gratitude towards him because, like, that, of course he would. Of course he would. He is a moralist. He believes entirely in just keeping the system going as best as possible. But obviously, what is he doing out there? You know, whatever balcony guy is getting up to, no judgments, aspersions held. Sex work is work. But yeah, no, this guy just a bit skeevy about it. I don't know this man. If anyone can tell me who that man is, let me know. I believe this was the lady that we called on the phone. Oh, that was the communist guy. You know what? I believed in him more than I did this guy. Because he's hotter? Sure. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Right, my dinner's out, so I need to hurry up here. This is the lady that we called at the start of the game, and I feel like we just very much bothered her. And I felt bad about it. So you know what? Doing her best, we'll put her there. Theo? It would be nice if I got a note of respect from Theo. He seemed like he was ready to stab me in the neck at any given time. Like, he seemed like the hardest, most ideological, immovable Hardy. So yeah, good on Theo. Fucking rooftop guy, sure. I don't really know much about him. Oh, Titus Hardy's another one of the very complex characters. Like, he is a potentially violent, unpleasant thug. But he's also legitimately trying to be, you know, a protector, a problem fixer in his community. He's very, very loyal to his people. Even, I don't know. The hints there that his best buddy was gay, and how Titus seemed to take offense to homophobia from his buddies. You know, one can appreciate that. I'm gonna put Titus in doing his best. Tommy, I feel super bad about having to force him to give up Ruby. And he was just trying to help. We definitely broke him a little bit there. We broke the cutie in that one. I don't know this guy. If anyone knows that guy, let me know. This is psychoanalyst dude. You know, he might have tried to be more sympathetic on our side, but he was just a bit of a skeevy little skitterer, so didn't like him. Washerwoman, yep, absolute goat. Gave us a place to stay for free. Didn't want to snitch on our peeps. Didn't accept our bullshit. Big respect for her. Don't know that guy. Don't know this guy. I believe this is working class woman that I felt super bad for. Talking about her husband being missing earlier, and then turns out she's dead. And Hari Dubois. What can you say about Hari except doing their best? Alright, there we go. That is the tier list complete. Had to sort of wrap things up rather quickly there at the end. But thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching all the Disco Elysiums. That is going to be all from me today. Look, Disco Elysium is a game of feeling super bad for people. That's just how it is. I did want to watch the Mortal Kombat trailer there, but we're going to actually watch it tomorrow before we start playing the Street Fighter beta. So yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. We are going to go and raid Elisa, aka Ika Taco Fried Rice. She's currently playing Untitled Goose Game, and she's super nice, super welcoming, really laid back. And yeah, please do stick around, say hi if you feel like it. I'll be back again at 7:30 p.m. tomorrow BST. We're going to be playing the Street Fighter 6 beta. So if you can, PS5, PC, download it, come fight me. Otherwise, please everybody do take care of yourselves. I'll see y'all later. Be good, and bye-bye.